Why, hello there, everyone. It is not round 2. 1 second. There we go. Welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH, y'all. It is Thursday, a good old May 21st. We are here today at Natural 20 Games, located in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada. Someone kicked my box. And we are, of course, here for some CEDH. I'm your home commentator, Sean. With me, as always...
Hello, it's me, Jimmy.
I grabbed the microphone for you to talk into it. Yeah. There's also boxes in the way. You might want to kick those back. Got a couple product in here. I can't wait for us to get like a warehouse.
Nice.
Oh my word. Alright. We're going to be starting up predictions as I introduce you guys to the players tonight. At least in round 1. Let's start up the prediction. We got Zach the Boss on seat 1 playing Nin Pain Artist.
No way.
Absolutely. Nin Pain Artist, of course, is a Is-It draw engine. X blue and a red tap deals X damage to target creature. That creature's controller draws X cards. Looks like all of our players are ready. Everyone's keeping up a 7 here. Everyone that's keeping up a 7. We are all set and ready to go. Good luck to our players. And let's get our second player up in here as well. Thomas K on Animar. Animar Teamer Fun Stuff. 3 mana, 1/1. Protection from white and black. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a counter on it, and then creatures cost 1 less for each counter onto it. So a little bit of a creature storm-ish kind of deck. Good engines going on. We got a pregame here from Thomas with a Gemstone Caverns. Across from him, we got Super Trooper Sean on Terra Magical Adept. Doesn't matter, it's a 5-color commander that cares about enchantments. So we're trying to dig for Underworld Breach, for Necropotence, for Food Chain, for everything that we need. Then lastly, in last seat, we got Kevin S. on Kinnan, Bonder Prodigy. Just classic Simic fun stuff. Turboing out Kinnan and making a whole lot of mana, infinite mana, and flipping Kinnan as much as we can.
The winning.
Absolutely. Zach has started us off with a Poop Fish. Thomas K is putting out some Dorks. Then we got Super Trooper with a Tinderwall into an Arcane Signet. Tinderwall is a little bit of a ritual here. 1 green for 2 red. We're going to exile a Elvish Spirit Guide to get a turn 1 Terra onto the field. Absolutely.
Very nice.
Terra Magical Deck comes down, so we're going to mill 5 cards. And there is no enchantments to return back to hand. And that is all she wrote.
Dang.
Dang, we turboed it out, but just unlucky right
There's
there.
always turn 2, you know.
Absolutely. Kevin S. is going to be starting us. We had 3 people with Gemstone Caverns here.
3?
We had 3 people with Gemstone Caverns. And then Kevin's going to put down a Llanowar Elves and a Birds of Paradise and pass the turn over to Zach the Boss. Playing out a Mox Amber. And a Fetch Land and passing the turn over to Thomas. Probably putting out Animar here on this turn. Gonna be a Gaia's Cradle. Pay 2, 1, 4.
Animar.
And we're going to have a 1 green floating here. Animar is now out. Let's start making things cost less. Thomas swinging out at Zach here. Cast a Lotus Petal. Zactopos is going to draw a card. What in the world is that? That is a new card here with a prepared spell. That is a Sky Coach Conductor. There we are. Sky Coach Conductor, Flash Flying Vigilance, enters prepared. All aboard for 1 blue instant. Exile target non-pilot creature, and then return to the battlefield. Just a blink on a stick. We got a counter onto Animar here. Super Trooper is going to be going here to turn. We're going to dash in a Ragavan and swing out at Zach to get a Hullbreaker Horror exiled
Ooh.
off the top. We are unable to cast that. We did not have enough mana. Would be pretty spicy. Ragavan's going to return to hand as we end the turn. Kevin goes to turn with 4 mana available. We're going to start out with a Kinnan on the field. That for 2, and we're going to cast a Mystic Remora, a poop fish, not paying for it. We have 1 floating, and then for 2 more. Bloom Tender? Yep, Bloom Tender. There we are. Has Vivid. Tap for each color among permanents you control. Add 1 mana of that color. Zactopos goes to turn here. Sacked our Mystic Remora. We do not need it no more. We're going to get a Mox Diamond out onto the field. Discarding a Mountain. Playing a Mountain for our land for turn. 4 mana available. Maybe try to get Nin out here. Nope. Instead, for 3 mana. We're gonna get a Blood Moon. Haven't seen a good Blood Moon in a while. Now, all non-basics are Mountain. That Gaia's Cradle is now a Gaia's Mountain. That tropical island is now a tropical mountain, and everyone's gemstone caverns are gemstone mountains. It's all mountains. All we can see. That hoses Kevin down here. Only being able to use the creature for mana. Super Trooper only has Arcane Signet. Thomas only has Delighted Halfling, only on legendaries, though. Getting it down nice and early. That way, a little harder. We're going to Fierce Guardianship, attempting to counter it. I'm going to draw from Mystic Remora. Thomas has no cards in hand and uses the Force of Negation on the Blood Moon. Blood Moon's countered. Thomas is now hellbent. Spending his only counterspell to stop a Blood Moon here.
Oof.
Simian Spirit Guide. And one, we're going to get Nin out. Ready to start swinging. Ready to start maybe drawing some cards here. We're going to pass the turn over to Thomas. Thomas has one card in hand now. If it's a creature, it's reduced by 1 with that Animar here. We're going to swing in the air over at Super Trooper. Passing it back to him. We're going to dash into Ragavan once again.
Oh, we swinging. What are we ripping?
We're going to swing over at Kevin here, as he only has a bunch of 1/1s and 2/2s. Kevin takes it. We're going to flip over the top. I can't see what that is. We're going to take a look. That is a Fierce Guardianship. That is going to remain in exile. Moving over to Kevin. Two, three, four, five. 5 mana for a Tezzeret the Seeker. Tezzeret the Seeker, 5 mana, 4 loyalty. We're going to show a full... Oh? Fierce Guardian, or Force of Will this here. This does get a little bit of a win con for Kevin, so it's going to get countered. As Kevin had no backup for it, as proven by the moon, the Blood Moon. And then Armored Scrapgorger comes onto the field as well. A little bit of Graveyard Hate as well as a Mana Dork. Imperial Recruiter. Imperial Recruiter, we're going to be searching for a creature with power 2 or less, revealing it, putting it in our hand. This is also really good. Like, these, like, ETB turns into essentially a vanilla creature after a while. Great blockers, but also a great mana dump for Nin to kill it and draw a good amount of cards.
I think they should let Zach win.
Me too.
I don't want to get fired.
I want to... I hope you don't get fired. What are we getting, Zach? What are we getting? What do we get? Zach. What is it? What is it?
What is it? What is that?
It's a Kiki Jiki! Okay, there we go.
Kiki Jiki.
Kiki Jiki. That is a combo piece for Zach DeVos. If he gets that out, he is able to go infinite with a fun little creature. With another fun little creature. Thomas K goes to turn. He has all of his mana available to him. Only 2 cards in hand still. And a Sowing Mycospawn. Sowing Mycospawn. It is kicked here, so we're going to be exiling someone's land, as well as searching for a land of our own to put it on the battlefield. 10 mana over here. We're going to get Super Trooper's Gemstone and essentially cripple him. Yep. That is gone. That's knocking essentially Sean out of the game a little bit. He only has treasures and 2 mana left, and Gemstone Mines is going to be starting to deplete itself here soon over time. Thomas K is going to go grabbing up a land as well. Grabbing up probably an Ancient Tomb. Nope, they're just going to be ramping here. Grabbing up a Volcanic Island. We already have our Gaia's Cradle, the main thing that you search for selling Mecha Spawn. Animar is now at 2 counters with that second creature cast. Bring it over at the air at Super Trooper. I just realized something.
Oh. Uh-oh. Is everybody going to die? Oh, everybody blows up. Sean has to know something. What's the word, Sean?
The life totals were switched.
Oh. Do we have to switch them or?
That's all good.
Okay.
I was like, what? Super Trooper's been flying creature. He should not be at 39 still. Hey, what's outside?
Do they have to switch them or?
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, you already switched them? Okay.
All right, let's start gambling here. Hinderwall ER. Or Thomas K is going to pick. That is a Ragavan. Ragavan is... Necropotence instead. Start filling up our hand with good cards.
The good version, dude, not the bad version.
Yeah. Not Necrodominant.
Yeah.
Hey, Necropotence, of course. Whenever you discard a card, exile card from your graveyard. But pay 1 life, exile the top card of your face down, put that card, all cards. consecrated Sphinx.
Thanks.
And it's gonna get countered. No more. No need for consecration. Okay, we're good. We're gonna put out our Gracias in order to get ready. Responsible here in stopping. Dumped his entire for a necropose. First here. All good. Activate Kiki Jiki. We're going to be targeting Imperial Recruiter. Action Helix. And trying to Recruiter is back into hand. We're gonna take an extra turn with Nexus of Fate. With the mana drain mana. Solves. Nexus of Fate draws. Super Trooper is copying Nexus of Fate with a flare of duplication. Let's grab a judge call real quick. Just in case. Or grab a judge call real quick. 1 second.
2 turns. I'll pause the time. Pause the time for these players. Judge Alexander to the rescue!
So, Zach the Boss tried to win here with the Kikijiki copying the Imperial Recruiter, right? It got bounced, unfortunately. So, Zach the Boss, using the mana drain mana from countering Consecrated Sphinx, is going to then... Oh, yep, so Zach gets his turn first, even though Super Trooper copied it. Zach is going to get his turn first, as his is the second to resolve, the last resolve, so therefore the first to
And then Super Trooper gets his 2 turns.
Yep, Imperial Recruiter is going to start searching. We're going to restart our timer here. Going to start searching for the creature that untaps Kikijiki. There it is, Deceiver Exarch, as he takes his Nexus Fate. Deceiver Exarch. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1. So, Kikijiki targets Deceiver. ETB, untap Kikijiki. He's going to make infinite hasty Deceiver Exarchs. And then swing on out. Amazing play from Zach. That mana drain. Unfortunately, Kevin played that Concentrated Strings at the worst time for him, but best time for Zach as he countered it, gained 6 colorless mana to cast Kikijiki, to be able to copy and cast the Deceiver Exarch and take an extra turn just in case something went wrong.
I'm gonna cry. I'm not getting fired.
You're not
I'm
getting
not
fired.
getting fired.
All right. Go to combat. Swing on out. And everyone dies.
Zach the Boss wins round 1.
There we are. Zach the Boss showing the fun little things that Izzet can do.
We call that
Zach the
job
Boss.
security right there.
But That is gonna be round one of Thursday night CEDH. We got some fun, interesting commanders right now. I mean, outside of Kinnan, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Kinnan being a very standard CEDH commander, but Animar, Nin, and Terra. Like Terra is still like on the little bit of on the fringes of like that
Not,
high end competitive stuff.
not really seen. I do love seeing a Zach on Nindo. It's always pretty fun. He knows the deck pretty well, and he plays like it.
He literally said, "I'm going to confuse everyone. I am playing Nin."
He's like, I'm just gonna play Nindo.
I'm saying Nin, the paint artist. All right. Well, we'll be right back for round two of Thursday CDH.
Sure, you guys stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Yes, check out our website, check out our Discord, check out our socials, and we will be right back.
to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH Round
Woo!
2.
Oh, heck yeah.
Heck yes. We have for you today in the room a couple of legends and one returning nicknamed player. We have
Oh.
Anthony the Champ XL on Sokka, Tenacious Tactician. Funny little Jeskai Spellslinger, make dudes swing out and kill.
Nice.
We have Derek the Machine on Loot the Pathfinder, some teamer good stuff here. Here, we'll show off. Here's the Sokka. You guys generally know what Loot Pathfinder does. Loot the Pathfinder here is a 5-mana 2/4 with Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste, and then Exhaust for a green or a blue or a red to either add 3 mana, draw 3 cards, and deal 3 damage. Then we got David, the bass player, back in for CEDH, an old player of the old store here, has been coming back in for Riftbound every Wednesday,
Heck yeah, dude.
and has decided, yeah, I'll get back into some CEDH, playing some classic Derevi, Bant, fun stuff, all about untapping Gaia's Cradle. Untapping Gaia's Cradle, retapping it, and doing as much stuff as possible. And then Good Guy Joe on the Ishai Rograk train of Ristic Study, fun stuff. All just about Ristic Study, copying Ristic Study, drawing a bunch of cards.
We love Ristic Study!
We love Ristic Study. Drawing a bunch of cards, and then at the end of the day, you can either Roger for some turbo fun stuff, or you can Ishai for big damage over the course of the game. So hopefully we get to see some fun stuff here, on this table especially. Anthony the Champ is at 7, David is at 7, Good Guy Joe's at 7, and I don't even know what Derek is at. I can't tell.
What the heck,
I guess
Derek?
it's at 6, Derek. All right, pre-games, we got a Gemstone Caverns pitching a land. Looks like Derek did go down to 6 here. Misty Rainforest fetching for a Tundra and playing a Mystic Remora. Poopfish hits the field.
Poop fish, baby.
Derek the Machine also going to be fetching here and passing the turn. David the bass player also going to be fetching. All right, we got our Savannah out here. Good Guy Joe's also going to be fetching and playing a Roger and passing the turn. Got some mana up here. Anthony's going to pay for the Mystic Remora. Playing Ottawara and passing the turn to Derek. 3 mana, the Cabbage Merchant. Cabbage Merchant is a 3 mana 2/2. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, make a food token, tap 2 food tokens to add 1 mana, and whenever a creature deals damage to you, sacrifice a food token. Moving over to David.
Food tokens.
Food tokens, mana.
Nah.
We like mana.
Hey.
David plays an island and passes the turn. This is a no black table either, so there is no like fast tutors here. No fast mana and no Thoracle combo either. Definitely going to be seeing some Underworld Breaches though. We're playing Esper Sentinel on turn 3 for Anthony. With a Mystic Remora still on out. Mystic Remora and Esper Sentinel is going to be drawing a good amount of cards here, hopefully. Now that the Esper Sentinel's out, people are less incentivized to start holding the hand because they're going to be thinking, oh, essentially Esper Sentinels are already going to be drawing them cards. Might as well continue to feed, maybe. But it looks like, but unfortunately, Loot and Derevi are going to be mainly creature-based decks. With that green, it does resolve around Gaia's Cradle and having a bunch of dorks out, such as the Cabbage Merchant, or maybe even the Llanowar Elves. The only person that's kind of being slowed down the most at the moment is going to be Joe here. David's then going to cast a Derevi. It's an untap the island and pass the turn. Island, a little bit of a threat here, trying to say that there's like an offer you can't refuse or anything else like that. Anthony the Champ is going to be pinging it up here. Going to be losing 1 from that as well. So there we are. Derek the Machine. Got a Lotus Petal out here, too. Got a Beseju out. Unfortunately, we don't want to see that too bad out. That means he's hungering for lands here, specifically.
A full nickname table. Love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I love when it's all nicknames as well because the vibes are high.
Yeah.
Everybody loves playing with each other usually.
Speaking of vibes, Vibrance comes on out here.
Oh, segue.
When this creature enters, if red was spent, deal 3 damage to any target. If green was spent, search your library for a land, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. So we're going to be gaining 2, dealing 3 damage, as well as getting a land card to our hand.
Ooh.
Which we, unfortunately, already paid here. We're going to be dealing 3 damage to the Derevi, getting it out of the way. We don't need that on the board right now. Derek's going to be grabbing up the land here. Joe's going to be searching in the meantime as well. Dude, Guy Joe's grabbing up a shock land. Keeping it tapped, though. Steam vents. Couple damage coming over at Anthony. Taking it. Vibrance is still a 5-mana 4/4 out here on the field, so it's going to be threatening people not going to be able to block it easily. Play a land, and it looks like we're passing over to Joe. David has nothing on turn 4 here. Anthony missed a land drop, replacing it with a Lotus Petal, giving Derek a food. And Joe's going to put out Ishai. Now it's going to be getting quite big here as the turn progresses. We are going to pay for fish and pass the turn. Anthony should be down 1 more life here because of that mana confluence. There is no Galvamile Cradle of Growth here or Herb Morghouse, so he doesn't have an alternate way of paying for it. So yeah, mana confluence should be at 34 here. Moving to combat. That's 6 damage over to Anthony. All right, David's going to end step, cast or activate Derevi's ability, putting it from the command zone onto the battlefield. There's also a loot out, so Derek is threatening to bolt Derevi here. All right. David's going to go to turn with Derevi. Loot still threatening to to bolt Derevi here. Bolting the bird. And then also David's tapping down Derek's Gaia's Cradle. Making it a little bit easier for Derek to make the decision of, yeah, I'm just going to bolt it.
I declare war.
It's going to be 3 damage coming over at...
Hey, Deadmar, what's up?
At Anthony. Or 2 at Anthony. Anthony takes it. And we untap Derevi. That's everything. That's all we can do right now. Looks like David's kept like a handful of interaction, it seems. Not too much anything else. Interesting playing with the Seiju and the Onawara. Joe plays out a command tower. Ishai's only at 1 because of that loot cast. No one else has cast up anything for Ishai to be a nice big creature. Mox Amber triggers. And Anthony's going to draw 2 from that Mox Amber. What if, like, every spell I cast, I say, hey, this spell wins me the game. Everything I cast. Like, I cast a Force of Will to counter something, and I'm just going to be like, I'm going to counter it. This wins me the game, by the way.
Sudden death.
Relic of Legends comes down onto Joe's field. You can tap an untapped legendary to make a mana. We're going to activate Relic of Legends here with Rodrak. Playing a Mana Vault. Anthony, of course, drawing 3 cards. A card from all these. Drawing 4 cards total on Joe's turn here. So it looks like at this point, Anthony might be fine with sacking this Mystic Remora. And tap Relic of Legends.
Does he have what he needs?
Try and 1. And cast a Rhystic Study.
Oh.
And hit the field.
No,
Trigger
he's-
on Anthony, drawing a card.
It's like, all right, now I'm not going to pay. Nice. A little upgrade.
And we're going to draw 3, Derek says, in response to it, with Loot's ability. Passing priority on Rhystic. The only one who can really do something probably is David here. Derek tried to draw, couldn't draw on anything. Alright, yep, David has nothing, and we pass over to Anthony. Anthony sacks the Mystic Remora with Esper Sentinel still on out. We're going to finally get our 4th land drop here on turn 5, missing last turn. Talisman of Progress. Taps for Colus or taps for Azorius. And a Felwar Stone. We are ramping out now that we've drawn a good amount of cards. We need to dump our hands in order to not discard anything that we might need later. We're going to go to discard and discarding a land. Oh, nope. A Goblin Bombardment and... I can't tell what that other card is, unfortunately. Oh, no, it's a Goblin Bombardment and a Ragavan. Okay. And moving over to Derek's turn. Derek has a lot of mana available to him. Derek is probably the biggest threat at the table beside maybe Joe? Joe might have something?
Bum, 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 bum.
Delighted Halfling. And a Vexing Squelcher. Or Hexing Squelcher. Yep. Spells are now uncounterable. As well as everything has ward pay to life here. Archdruid's Charm on end step, paying for Rhystic and Esper. Archdruid's Charm, of course. We're going to search our library for a creature or land card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, or put it in the battlefield if it's a land card. Otherwise, put it in your hand. Or we can put counters onto target creature you control. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Or exile target artifact or enchantment. Druid Charm's pretty darn good. David goes back to his turn, draws a card. He has finally gotten Gaia's Cradle out here. Without too many creatures on the field, though, because of Derevi I'm assuming he just had a lot of interaction with the net, especially with that Archridge Charm we can see. More mana. We're going to be casting a Fellwar Stone. Paying for Rhystic. Oh, we do pay the 2 extra 1. For both Esper and Rhystic. We have 2 mana left. Looks like we're first going to move to combat, perhaps. Nope, 3. A Delny hits the field.
Delny,
the Streetwise.
Look out.
3 mana, 2/2, creatures with power 2 or less can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Then, whenever the ability of a creature with power 2 or less triggers, it triggers an additional time. So that's going to make Derevi trigger twice, as it is a 2/2. Two, 3. That's what I mean. Not 2/2. We're going to be swinging at Anthony here. Ishai is massive now.
Freaking huge, dude.
It's 9/9 right now.
Goodness. And it's gonna be commander damage, bro. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Just keeps getting bigger and bigger. More and more spells get cast. All right, we're gonna untap Gaia's Cradle and an island here. Joe has nothing on the unstep and passes over to himself. Let's see. We're gonna be untapping upkeep. And draw for turn. Looking at the board state here, Joe could try to go for something, given a silence or something in hand, and then perhaps Brain Freeze Underworld Breach, as he has drawn a good amount of cards from Rhystic Study with David's turn here. Same with Derek's Machine, drawing him 2 with the Lighted Halfling and Hexing. But it's a little dangerous as David has a good amount of mana up between his foods and lands. Joe tries to swing at Derek here. Derek deflects to David, trying to see if he can maybe this Ishai swinging at David. Ooh, Joe does not go to attack. Ishai is kept up as a blocker. Once he lands up, Joe has, and he's going to pass the turn. He might have something on end steps here. Trying to make sure that people spend as much mana as possible during their turn in order to essentially go shields down. And Joe can try to win on top if need be. Anthony's gonna put out Mander here. Sokka comes on and hits the field. We're now able to start storming out. Joe's gonna be drawing a card from Ristic Study. Sokka's cool. LED, we're gonna make an ally. Trigger on prowess. And pass the turn, Derek on end step. Eight mana. We're gonna Psych Rift, paying for Ristic Study. We're gonna be bouncing everything back to everyone's hands except for Derek. Derek's gonna be trying to go and win on his turn, it seems like. David, the bass player. What do we got? Joe might have something. He did keep up a lot of mana up come this turn. We're going to be sinking Sleep into Stupor. We're going to be bouncing it back into Derek's hand. Oh, and we're going to be killing the Hexing with Rapid Hybridization, giving him a 3/3. Okay, the Ward. And Fierce Guardian, or Force of Negation here. Be trying to counter it, hard counter it. The Rapidization, we want to keep our Hexing here, and it can't be countered either. Ooh, we're going to be countering the Sink into Stupor instead, actually. Three mana. And we're going to counter... Ooh, deflecting SWAT or redirect lightning. Deflecting it to Psych Rift. And it fizzles because things can't be countered. And Pongify or Rapidization does resolved here, making the Hex Culture a 3/3. An offer you can't refuse. On the Cyclonic Rift. Yep, David did hold up some interaction. Just waiting for that. Ooh, Swan Song. Swan stops an offer. David was the only one that's okay with this Cyclonic Rift resolving here. And Cyclonic Rift gets bounced back to hand with Sink into Stupor.
What a girthy stack. Oh my
That was
goodness.
absolutely, that was a lot.
That was a big stack.
All right. Now Derek goes to his official turn. That was a lot of counterspells for a Cyclonic Rift here.
Sorry.
Derek plays out a command tower. And a food chain hits the field.
The value food chain.
Value food chain, sure. Exile creature control. Add X mana of any one color, where X is 1 plus the exiled creature's mana value. Spend this mana only to cast creature spells. 1 and Bolt. We're going to be exhausting our last ability on loot here. We're going to kill off the Delny. And we're going to sack the loot, add 6 mana. Racing Study. All right, we're going to draw 3 off of the loots. Prairie Mastermind gets flashed out with Anthony, so he can draw an extra card as well. We'll have some Cabbage Merchant cabbages on the field here. A lot of them, too. 13 total. We're going to play a Thrasios.
And some card draw.
And we pass the turn after that. This is truly a value food chain here. David goes to turn.
I told you value.
Vegetable Cubs onto the field. And what do we animate? And we pay for Ristic. Okay. Give a counter to Temple Garden. Yep. Okay, there we go. I put it on the Gaia's Cradle. That's the right choice. Gonna be 6 mana made from that Gaia. It was pretty good. Yep, it's gonna be attacking Joe here. Joe takes it. Two triggers onto Gaia's Cradle here. Response. One second.
John to the rescue to save it.
Alrighty, here we go. Gaia's Cradle does have to be up front here. And we're gonna Chord of Calling. X equals, I believe, 7 or 6? 6. Alright. Eric has Psych Rift. Psych Rift, of course, return target non-land permanent you don't control to its owner's hand. So what are we returning here, Derek? And we're going to Psych Rift. Overload? Alright, everything's going to get bounced here. Everyone's stuff is going to be getting, everyone except for Derek here. So, Badgermole Cub. Oh, Commandeer. We're going to steal the Psych Rift.
Ooh, no Psych Rift for you.
Commandeer taking it. Do not pay for the Ristic here. Joe draws a card.
Mana.
Anthony wants to keep his board.
Oh my god, that's so much mana.
he did exile 2 blue cards here to cast out this Commandeer. It's a Mirror Maid, and I believe I can't tell what the other card is. I think it was Six Eddy. Derek passes on the Commandeer. David passes on priority. And Joe, Force of Will.
Ooh. Joe says no.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's going to be no on the Commandeer. It looks like it's calm on the Cycrift. So David, they're threatening to win. Right now, David's threatening to win the game with something like Emil, bouncing to Derevi, untapping Gaia's Cradle, and having infinite mana. And then, of course, also tapping everyone else's permanents down. And Anthony's trying to convince Joe to not counter either the Cycrift or the Commandeer. He's just letting the Cycrift bounce everything back to David's hand. Stops David here. With this cord, of course, still on the stack. And Anthony, of course, is going to be... There we go. Commandeer is going to take control of Commandeer. Or Commandeer is going to take control of Cycrift. Derek might have response here still. Commandeer still on the stack. All right, everything gets bounced back to hand here. Except for Anthony's field. It's going to float 3 colorless with a flooded strand fetch still available.
Anthony just always such an oppressive player to play into, dude.
Yeah. All right. All right, Derek's bounced everything back to hand. Only has a couple of lands out and a useless Gaia's Cradle. David still has, I believe, a search, a Quarter Calling search. Yep, we're going to grab up the Emil. Emil still, I think he's able to cast Derevi still. With mana to be able to do it. So yeah, he still has the blue from Felwar Stone. Use the mana he has floating. Derevi. In response to Derevi.
Is it time to bounce?
Yep. And we are going to be Path Swords to Plowshares the Emil. Emil is dead with the activated ability on the stack. So, fortunately, Derevi does not win as Swords. Gets rid of the Emil, causing him to gain some life here at least. And we pass over to Joe. Most likely. They at least untap a Gaia's Cradle. I will say that Gaia's Cradle's still a creature. I'm going to move that up.
Then. Drawn to the rescue, just to make sure we don't forget certain aspects of the playboard. Or the battlefield.
Both Emil was supposed to be in exile, as well as the guy's cradle needs to be up. So we put the guy's cradle up.
What would they do without you, Sean?
And then we grab out the Badgermel Cub as well to animate another land. Joe finally goes to turn. As we are going to be Flooded Strand here in the end step, actually. Grab up a tapped Hollowed Fountain. And almost all three of our true duels and shock duels, so... Alright. Anthony has, or sorry, Joe has 6 mana available to him. Everything back in hand, including his Roger and Ishai. Tries we don't cast a Roger here first. Heuristic Study comes out first. Anthony draws from Esper Sentinel. Joe's got to reestablish his board state.
Please win the game.
Locks Amber. Roger. Playing all of our Cheerios. Mox Opal.
Free!
Yep. Whee! And LED. Oh my word. And for turn. Sea of Clouds. Comes in untapped because we have more than two or more opponents. Mox Amber tapping for a Volt here. Mana Volt. I peeked into Anthony's hand.
What'd you see?
I saw
What's
Voice of Victory.
Ooh,
So
okay.
he could be trying to go for win here. He might have been drawing. He might have drawn into it.
Strike, dude. He's waiting to strike. A Voice of Victory will just shut everything down, unless it gets countered, of course. But I don't. This late, dude. Everybody's been countering so much, dude.
Everyone's spent a good amount of counters here, a good amount of draws as well. And if anything, both Derek and Joe have to reestablish their board state. Derek's not going to be getting the chance going into Anthony's turn. David had to reestablish his as well and is tapped out only with Derevi and a Badgermole Cub. And then Joe is the only one that's going to be capable of being responsible, but he's currently just building out his board state as much as he can. 2 mana, 3 mana. We're going to be casting out a... Still keeping up some lands, though. 4 mana. There is the Ishai. Might as well get both of our commanders out. Start getting some counters onto it. We have 3 mana left. Do we keep that up for responses and to be responsible? Or do we set up some more? 4 mana, including the tap of Ishai. And we pass the turn. We keep up that 4 mana just in case Anthony tries to do something. Anthony's a little bit of a shady guy. I can see him just being like, I don't know. I don't think I win off this commandeer. Anyways,
I'm going to win off this commandeer. Yeah, exactly.
I side grouped everyone, and I go to turn.
I think I'm just gonna top deck the most perfect option in this
Joe
moment.
still does have a Force of Will in hand, but that could be perfect. Anthony's Voice of Victory could be perfect bait for that Force of Will. And we're going to cast a Soul Ring here, Anthony. We're going to be making a ally. Ristic Study is going to trigger. Joe is going to draw. We're going to cast a Sensei's Top. Trigger, we're going to be drawing a card. We're going to be making allies and prowess triggers, of course. All of our allies are going to be 3/3s right now. Except for the 2 that just came in. So right now, yep, we're going to put in a little thing on here. Pay the 1, sacrifice it. Look at top 3. Interesting. We're going to draw the top card of our library. What do we see? Oh, no, my word. We're going to be having to look at all of these little funny things, huh? All the prowess triggers. Alright, let's search our library here. We're going to get a Curse of Opulence. One of Anthony's favorite cards in all of the game.
He curses you.
He's going to curse you whenever an enchanted creature is attacked. Create a gold token. Each opponent attacking that player does the same. So, yeah, Anthony can hit someone for a truckload of damage here with this prowess triggers, as well as making a gold token here. So it looks like we might be doing that. Curse of Opulence. We're going to be cursing Derek the Machine. Derek the Machine is very held back right now, so it's very easy for him to just continue to attack him. Simian Spirit Guide is going to be paying for Ristic. Trigger. All of our dudes are going to get some counters. There we go. Prowess. Everything's prowessed on up. Moving to combat. One dude and everything over at David. Derek is going to just take 5. They all have Menace here, so 18 at David.
Dang.
It's going to be even more come next turn, probably. And we pass the turn. You should have 7 total allies. Yep, there we go. Yeah, 7 total allies here. All with menace and prowess. Cabbage Merchant. Comes down, pays for Ristic. Derek's going to be trying to build up a board state for these allies. They will be coming in. Delighted Halfling. Finally, Derek gets a chance to build his board state, only for Ishai to probably come in swinging in the air. Most likely at Anthony at this point. Threatening a win. What's the name of that car that Joe just cursed Derek with again? Yeah.
Curse of Opulence?
Curse of Opulence. Yeah, Curse of Opulence. It's all about making gold tokens. The OG iteration.
You should hit this guy, not me.
Hit that guy. Everyone's probably going to be swinging in like a creature or something at Derek. Trying to get a little bit of little money.
A little gold, you know.
The first iteration of treasure tokens back in Theros. Theros had the gold tokens, which you just sacrifice to add 1 mana rather than tap and sacrifice like gold, like treasures do now.
Interesting. I never do that.
Mm-hmm. David's going to be going to turn with a Badgermole Cuff and Derevi and a whole bunch of ways to probably do nothing in Dirtle. As we're just going to be building back board states. Cyclonic Rifts, board wipes, you know how it is. Though Ishai is getting pretty big off of this, regaining his counters almost like he never left the field. Guy's Cradle here. Tapping for making a bunch of mana, paying for Ristic. Should have 5 total mana. So yeah, he paid for Ristic and Esper Sentinel. Four mana. 5 mana. And we're going to cast a Augustine.
Grand Arbiter.
Grand Arbiter Augustine.
Just one?
The fourth. A 2/3 with white spells cost 1 less, blue spells cost 1 less, and spells your opponents cast cost 1 more. Oh boy.
Woo!
So Anthony and Joe are both probably okay with it because maybe they're just going to copy Augustine and be A-okay.
There's going to be even more Augustines.
Derevi coming in at Anthony. Anthony takes the 2. Good guy Joe goes to turn. So we untap everything. Take the damage from Mana Vault. 12 mana available on this turn. Does Joe just keep it up to keep that force of will? Anthony only has a bunch of small little things that aren't necessarily good to counter as he just tries to get his storm count up and just tries to prowess up all of his creatures here. A Phyrexian Metamorph. I think we're copying Grand Augustine. Pass priority. Pass. We make a loot. Trying to maybe draw some cards here. Deal some damage. Oh, okay, we're looking at Sokka. Yeah, so it's going to be a loot here. Paying 2 here. Springleaf Drum. Oh, so no, it's a Sokka actually. Very interesting. Looks like it's going to be a battle of just like an army of allies between Anthony and Joe. I think Anthony might be wanting to knock out Joe here as soon as he can. All these menacing abilities. Activate Fairy Mastermind. Everyone, ooh, draws a card. A Smothering Tithe. Now that whenever everyone draws cards, he's going to refund himself at least 3 of that mana that he spends into Fairy Mastermind. Trigger on Fairy Mastermind. Second spell, or second draw, Joe. As Joe draws the second card, Anthony's going to draw his own. Responses to Smothering Tide, Springleaf Drum, and into a Fierce Guardianship.
Oh. How are we still having answers this late into the game? Oh my goodness.
Guardianship on that Smothering Tide. We're gonna Force of Will response. Trigger. We're gonna be setting up some prowess triggers as well. There, we also paid for Esper here. And Stifle. Or no, Dispel. Dispel's gonna counter it. Voice of Victory. Nope. Anthony is also free to start swinging on in. Five over at Derek. Bunch of menacing 3 threes. How are we blocking, David? Bunch of 7 3/3 menacers. 21 damage coming over at David.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
David looking to sacrifice both his Badgermole Cub and Derevi. Yep, we block one of them. We're going to kill the Badgermole Cub, keeping Derevi alive, as one of these are going to die. Going to be 18 damage. David is down to 5. Oh no, David. And then we pass over to Derek. Tap and draw a couple cards here. Draw a few cards. Derek then goes 2 turn as he has exhausted one of his abilities. Able to do some damage and make some mana if need be. Gracios. Are dumping up mana here. Costs 1 more. And then our own Ristic Study for Derek here. Paying 5 mana for it. 6 mana. Because of both Ristic Study, Esper Sentinel, and Grand Arbiter.
Oh my goodness. Everything's so expensive, bro.
Yep.
It's like gas.
13 minutes remaining on the clock here for round 2. David's almost knocked out here. Anthony's just chipping down everyone. Or more like chunking down everyone. Swinging for like 20 damage at a time. And discarding down to hand size. David goes to turn. Emilo's eternally gone, so does David have any other win con in his deck that he might be searching for, might be digging for? Ten mana available here with a cost reducer. Anthony showing how many mana sources he has available. Minutes left in round 2. Gonna be swinging back at Anthony with a Revy here. And that's it, yeah. Good, Anthony. Anthony takes it. Tap it for 4. Eldritch Evolution onto Revy. We're going to grab up a 5-drop here.
A 5-drop Reno.
Sacrificing to Revy. Esper Sentinel here. And Ristic Study. Not paying. Only paying for Ristic, it seems. Oh, no, he does not pay, so, okay. Joe does draw a card. All right. What are we searching for, David? I don't know what Spell Seeker here for three mana Spell Seeker in order to grab up a instant sorcery. It looks like it's gonna be Ephemerate. The green floating. We're gonna Ephemerate the Spell Seeker, or it's only the white. Not paying for any of them. We have now tutored again with Spellseeker with Ephemerate and Yard. We have a Ephemerate's also in exile technically. And a Cyclonic Rift. Overloaded Cyclonic Rift. Okay, sure. We have counter spells for it, everyone. And at this point, it seems like it might be going into a draw here, as no one has anything for it with the Psych Rift. Get some counter spells. Take draws real quick. Time to counter it here. We're a Thrasios here. The top. Scry 1, reveal top. Displacer Kitten. We're going to draw it. Back over to Joe's turn. As it got countered with a Pact of Negation. That's where it was. Joe just kind of tossed it into the yard and I didn't see it. Pact of Negation stops it, so... Of course we have to pay for Pact here. Chrome Mox... Oh, and printing Faladar Garden. Oh, yep, we're going to be paying for Pact. 3, 4, 5 with the Roger. Sweet.
Rograk.
Roger.
Roger. Ishai. Roger. Ishai so big.
Ishai is pretty massive, and it's going to be definitely trying to come in at Anthony. Anthony can't block it. Could come in at Derek, and Derek could just take it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Pay the one for what? I believe he did. Yeah, no, he did. He had a mana in the last turn. He had the Ishai for the Pact. He felt pretty safe tapping the Ishai for the Pact, given that Derevi are already swung at Anthony. And Joe passes once again. I'm new to CEH. My friend is making a Tim Necrom. Interesting. Tim Necrom is definitely blue farm. You know, it's just kind of it is CEDH for sure. Whoops. There we go. All right, gamble.
Gamba.
No Ristics, no paying. Did pay the 1 here for the Grand Arbiter with the Soul Ring here. They're proxies. Yeah. Proxies are proxies. Still play with them. All of our allies are now 2/2s. Our 9 allies. So we're going to resolve a gamble here. 20 seconds left on the clock here. And it is Anthony's active turn, so he's going to be the last turn. He's going to be gambling a Grim Monolith into the yard. We're going to cast a Skull Clamp. Rigger. We're going to make an ally here. And make all of our allies 3/3s now. And round is over.
That's time in round. Will Anthony take it here, or will round 2 end in a draw? You think Anthony can take it here? You think he goes the distance here and finishes out? I don't think he
Skull
can.
Clamp is probably the best engine he has in this deck, especially if only he had something else here. Redirect Lightning. We're going to be stopping a counterspell here, it seems like. I just got back. We now get a whole bunch of 1/1. Essentially, all of our most recent ally will always be a 1/1 here. So we always can sack it to draw 2 cards here with Skull Clamp. And Muddle the Mixture to counter.
Muddle the Mixture.
Counter target instant or sorcery. This is Anthony trying to go for a win.
The last chance.
Yep. Redirect Lightning, Derek. Chain of Vapor. Two mana bounce spell here. Chain of Vapor. Targeting Sokka, I believe. Anthony have a response for this? He wants to draw from Fairy Mastermind. We're going to crack the... Yeah, we're going to crack for blue here. The LED. Torkoal is in yard now. And Chain of Vapor resolves here, bouncing it back to hand. We're going to recast Sokka here for the 3 blue. We're going to draw a card here with Fairy Mastermind. Skull Clamp back on stack. It's good. We're going to draw 2 here from Skull Clamp. Playing a land for turn. Steam Vents, stocking it in. There is Sokka back onto the field. The 3 blue treasure and a City of Brass. Mindbreak Trap. Derek just stops it, and it's a draw. Yep, that's it. It's a draw, as Anthony couldn't do anything, and Derek just stopped him every step of the way, trying to win and trying to get as many.
That was a freaking battle, dude.
Many creatures there. That was truly a battle of just like drawing cards and psych riffs and bounces all out and everywhere. A lot of counter spells were slung across the table, but unfortunately, Anthony just couldn't build up a board state enough to start swinging and start winning in time to do what his deck does. As Joe was just drawing a good amount of cards here. Same with Derek, having a lot of counter spells in hand, and David tried to jam, but just couldn't make it.
Nope.
We'll be right back for round 3 as we set it up, and it'll be hopefully pretty quick here. So,
Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH, our final round of Swiss Pods. Welcome on back. We have Alex the Fiend back in it with Brigid Selesnya, Gaia's Cradle on a Stick. Commander deck here, all about infinite mana fun stuff. It is seemed to be having the Brewers' advantage this couple of weeks here, so people have yet to know exactly how to play against it. Now it's been a pretty good pilot of it. And then over next to him, we got Gustavo the Blank King trying to beat Gustavo the Storm King on Prismari, the Inspiration, giving your instants and sorcery Storm. But for 6 mana, high cost commander. Very hard to get out, but once we do, we're going to be having a lot of fun. Across the table, we have Urza, Lord High Artificer, piloted by Greg M. Mono blue artifacts, always see that, you know, there's a commander, there's a CEDH commander for it all the time. Whether it be Urza, Momenon, Arkham Dagson, there's always some type of mono blue artifact out there. Then lastly, some cheese curds from the store. Oh, sweet. Well, I got some cheese curds back here. You're speaking of our bar here, Natural 21 Game Lounge. Feel free to come on by. Good food, good atmosphere, and tables to play at while you drink. But back at it, our fourth seed is a classic player from back in the day of CEDH. Bad Luck Borsari, in with Captain America First Avenger, has been on it ever since it came out and has stuck with it for some time. So now that you guys know our players, let's start predictions. Good luck as you guys put up some points. Currently, Alex is finishing on up the hand, trying to see what we got. Alex has the Adventure Club. Ugh. Gemstone Caverns, he unfortunately tosses out. He can't keep it. Can't keep that hand. It's a bad hand for sure. So, but, of course, Brigid, we've been seeing Brigid do fairly well throughout these past couple of weeks, and, you know, saw it won at least a good amount due to just, like, the green's capacity of just absolutely filling the board with a bunch of really good creatures, whether it just be dorks or things that pump, right? Ways to dump mana into and do some pumping or winning and a good amount of looping. Brigid's whole thing is to dump mana into a creature that untaps Brigid to just dump more mana into it.
First food of the day.
Some cheese curds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Delicious. Gustavo, of course, is a Storm. Trying to become a Storm King here with filling out the stack with a whole bunch of stuff. Gustavo going down to 6 for it, though. Greg keeping up a 7. Bad Luck Borsari keeping up a 7. And Alex going down to 4. Absolutely devastating. As we... Yeah, it's sad. Good luck to our players as they pick up their board state. And do we have any turn zeros to make Alex feel even worse? We do. Borsari going last, pitching a swan song, and has a Leyline Axe on the field. Leyline Axe, of course, if it's in your opening hand, you may begin with on the battlefield. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and double strike and trample. Equipped 3. That's absolutely crazy. Alex the Fiend just plays out a Savannah. Passes the turn with a Mana Confluence. We're going to play a Soul Ring. Got a fish. Mystic Remora. Poop Fish comes down from Greg. Or sorry. And pays 2 for a Stoneforge Mystic. We're going to search for a equipment. Search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. Let's take a look at what Borsari gets. And as we take a look, let us take a look at standings right now for round 3, going into round 3. Our standings are Anthony the champ, of course, with 1. Everyone only has 1 win. No one has 2, unfortunately. Borsari and Alex the Fiend both have 5 points, both have 1 win coming into this table here. Gustavo is unfortunately not to be seen up here. And then Greg M is also not here. So Gustavo and Greg are trying to vie for a win as we go in to our top cut. Anthony's going to be trying to ensure his place with another win. Same with Zach. The boss is actually still only on the 1 win. Everyone's just trying to get 1 more win, our top 11, in order to get their guaranteed spot in top. That is a collector oof on the field now. Collector oof, of course, stops all activated abilities of artifacts, which Captain America could not be cool with, unfortunately, because Captain America wants to be equipped, but also Captain America equips things for free with its own ability. Then we're going to be playing a Ral. Usually this is a commander for some people, but Ral Monsoon Mage. Instant sorceries cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell during your turn, flip a coin. You lose the flip, deal 1 damage to you. If you win the flip, you may exile Ral. If you do, return him transformed as Ral Leyline Prodigy. Enters with counters for equal to the amount of sorceries you cast in a turn. +1, make things cost less. -8 specifically. Exile top 8 cards. You may cast instant sorcery from among them without paying their mana cost. Greg is putting down a jeweled amulet. Urza also doesn't really care too much about the collector oof, as much as, yes, it hurts some of the activated abilities of some of the artifacts out here. It does not hurt Urza's activated ability, as he is not an artifact, so he can still tap things down. We're going to activate Stormforge Mystic to place a Cauldra Complete onto the field. Cauldra doesn't need to be equipped, as it has Living Weapon. It comes in equipped to a Germ. Indestructible. Equipped a creature gets +5/+5, First Strike, Trample, Indestructible, Haste, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, exile that creature. Or combat damage to a creature, exile that creature. Swinging at Gus, and it's going to take the 5 here. Moving into Alex's turn. That is what Stoneforge Mystic, playing like a modern player over here. Stoneforge Mystic into a Cauldra Complete to deal some good damage. But also, Cauldra Complete equipped onto Captain America can deal some good damage to our opponents. 7 every time. Preordain. We're going to take a look at top 2, scry 2, and draw a card. Do we want to keep both of them on top, Gus, or are we putting them both on bottom? Evens is good. Choose not to flip it here. We have not cast enough spells here.
I think it's a living weapon. What the heck is that?
That's Cauldra Complete.
What the heck is a living weapon? And what the heck is that? That is so freaking messed up.
Heck yeah, that's a lot. And Borsari cheated it out for 2 mana. Stoneformation's just that good.
Did I miss Gamba? You did not. Put your bets in.
Put
Still,
your
there's still a
bets
minute or
in.
two left, so make sure you get your Gamba in.
Put it in, put it in, put it in. Do it,
Hurry,
do it, do
hurry,
it, do
hurry.
it. All right, we got Urza on out here. We are now able to tap our artifacts for mana to cheat around that collector roof. Bad Luck Vorsaris playing a tapped land here, surveilling one. Wait, what? That was... 1 second.
On to the rescue. Make sure you guys put your Gamba in before it is too late. Looks like bets are going to be closing here in a minute or so.
Whoops, Borsari accidentally scried instead of surveilled here. He put it to the bottom rather than into the graveyard, which is
Ooh.
not as bad of a fix as it would have been.
Just put it back here.
Yeah, just put it. He puts it into the yard. Does not want that copy enchantment or copy artifact at this moment with that collector roof out. Be funny to copy Cauldron though. Build a 5/5 we can swing on out here with. Fierce Guardianship. That is going to be the Ristic Study gone, and we swing 5 over at Greg. Or nope, at Gus.
Ooh.
Keep on going at Gus here, trying to keep his life total down. Gus is very confused about it. But I guess when you swing at one person, keep on swinging. Alex plays out a sad Gemstone Cavern.
Wow.
Whoa. A colorless land. All right, Avacyn's Pilgrim. It's a green dork that taps for white. 2 mana, paying a life.
Mana.
A tax collector hits the field. Whenever it enters the battlefield, choose 1. Tax or arrest. Tax until your next turn. Spells your opponent's cast cost 1 more to cast. And then arrest. Detain target creature and opponent controls. Until your next turn, that creature can't attack, block, and its activated abilities can't be activated.
So it's like it phases it out, basically.
Kinda.
But it's
Still
still like
there.
a targetable
Yeah.
object.
Still has a like normal abilities, like static abilities.
Okay.
So, or triggered abilities, it still has too. So,
Tax collector is gas.
so everything's gonna cost a little 1 more as we pass throughout the turn cycle here. Very interesting card here from Assassin's Creed of all things.
Assassin.
That's Fairy Mastermind comes on out. We're going to fetch. Going into Greg's turn. Four mana. I don't know what we cast here. He did not say it loud enough. Or sorry, he goes to turn. Oh, we grab up the One Ring. We have our Captain America out. We have our hero. America First Avenger, 4/4 for 3 mana. Attach an equipment from unattach equipment from Captain America. He deals damage equal to the equipment's mana value, divided to choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. Catch! At the beginning of combat of your turn, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to Captain America.
You're throwing artifacts at people. Derek the Machine used to run this deck when I started working here.
Mm-hmm. Born Upon the Wind for Gustavo. He says a value born. Have a Ral here as well, Ral trigger. One blue here, so he's just looking to draw a card. And Tax Collector is also making it cost 1 more.
Oh, pardon me.
Move to combat. Attack with the Culture completed Captain America. It is a 9/9 coming
Here.
at Greg. Oh my word.
That's big.
Has Indestructible as well. Captain America is not going to be gone for the time being. The only way to get rid of him is going to be with a Path to Exile or Swords to Exile. Or Path to Exile or Swords to Plowshares.
Swords to Exiles.
Swords to Exiles, Paths to Plowshares.
Path to Plowshares.
All right, tap Brigade for 5 mana. And we cast a Ashaya. Or no, is that a Radagast? That's a Radagast. That is Radagast the Brown with 1 floating, or no, that is a Shia. That is a Shia. No, that's a Shia. That's a Shia. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I get it.
You're freaking
There we
teasing
go.
me, bro. Which one is it?
Ashaya. Non-token creatures you control are forest lands in addition to its other types. And it is a 7/7. Wait, no, it should be a 9. Yeah, it should be 9. And a Cyclonic Rift. Tax Collector is no longer on the field here, so it doesn't cost as much. It would be. Oh, we Mystical Tutor for it. Greg's going to be looking to overload Cyclonic Rift on maybe someone's turn here. Maybe on Alex's end step. Alright, Greg goes to turn as he draws that Cyclonic Rift. Plays out a land. He has the mana to overload it. Is he going to be keeping it up and doing it instant speed, or is he just going to rip it right now? He passes the turn. Corsari goes to turn with a big old Captain America. Manamo hits the field. 1 blue, untap a legendary. Move to combat. Leyline Axe attack equip onto Captain America. Double strike. Double strike 11-11. Anyone hit by Captain America now is dead. No, sorry. Double strike 10-10. Trample. All right. It's not. They're not dead quite yet, but they're practically dead.
Almost there.
It has trample as well, and oh my word. Cauldron Complete gives first strike, trample, indestructible haste, +5/+5. So good. Fairy Mastermind. Flash speed. I'm surprised, Greg. Surprised we're not psych rifting here. Doesn't have hexproof or anything like that. Oh, and flashing out the one ring to save only him. That makes sense. The one ring, of course, not allowing damage to be taken here. As he has cast it, he gains protection from everything he has fogged for this turn cycle. So when it goes to Alex's turn, it's fine. And we still have Psych Rift up after the turn cycle. All of these decks mainly win off of dealing damage. Except for maybe Gustavo winning off of maybe like some type of breach line into Brainstorm with Oracle. But Borsari as well as Alex both win off of doing infinite mana into a infinite mana pump spell of some kind and dealing a good amount of damage. So this gets an extra turn cycle for Greg here. As Gustavo is not looking to win anytime soon. We're going to untap. Oh, we're going to ping 7 damage. Captain America's ability. We're going to deal 4 damage, 2 and 2 to each of the creature. That's going to be Urza and 2 creatures knocked out from Greg, as that is 7. Oh. Or 3. Yeah, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. 2 and 1. 4 damage, 2 and 1. There you go. Urza's knocked out. We go back to Alex's turn here. Alex has a lot of mana up and a lot of ability just to start dumping and winning here. We just need a way to search for an untapper. That's not going to be it. That is a Edge of Eternity card. I'm trying to remember. That is a Honored Chaplain. Honored Chaplain, when this enters, make a 1/1 white human soldier. Then for 6 mana, sacrifice it, search your library for equipment, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. This is going to get us a untapping ability like Umbra Mantle in order to equip onto Brigade and start going off. Yeah, crazy to not target Brigade and Ashaya. It is. Sorry, has something up for it, or maybe Greg. I don't know. Like I said, this could be also Brewer's advantage, as Basari and Greg, I don't think have played against this deck enough, even though it's won on stream multiple times. Same with Gustavo, hasn't played against this enough, I don't think. But we're just going to be starting to swing out here, so it seems like lucky on our opponent, on Alex's opponents. He doesn't have it quite yet. He hasn't searched for Umbra Mantle. Interesting. Big score comes on. Gustavo's just going to be casting up a big score as additional cost. As additional cost, we're going to be pitching a Stormkiln Artist and draw 2, make 2 treasure here. Corral, no damage. All right, no flip, and we're gonna draw 2, make 2 treasures. Gustavo could burst out here in a big fit of speed. Storm is pretty fast. Requires some setup, but still pretty fast. He can still throw and kill Brigid if it's kind of fine. True, he could. He still has 2 mana available to activate Captain America and deal 4 damage to Brigid.
Troy.
Asks, what's up, Troy? Where are you at?
Yeah, where is Troy?
Troy? Where's my silent assassin, bro?
The silent assassin's
You're a little
usually
too
here
silent
silently
now.
assassinating. Hope you're doing well, Troy.
And I think Brigid is only a 2/2 Brigid. It's a 3/2, even on the backside. So he still has 2 damage to do to Brigid, as well as 2 more damage to do at like Collector Oof or something like that. It is 2 mana to use Captain America. Let me double check though. Captain America is it is 3 mana. So yeah, I guess. I mean, either way, Alex passed, so I don't think he's gonna do it. Spirit Guide, true. Alex passed and has no way of equipping at instant speed. Brainstormed here, and then we pass the turn back to Greg. Greg still has the Psych Rift available to him. Not enough mana to cast it, though. He needs, I think, 1 more. Yeah, 7. He does have it now. So Brasari's going to have to be waiting as he's, probably, hopefully, Basari's going to start swinging and changing his focus over to Alex, who's threatening win right now.
Alex's board it's set up to go. Brigid, you cannot let her get the board, dude. Once she gets the board, it just snowballs very fast.
Airport? Oh, Troy's at the airport.
Oh.
All right, fair enough.
Take us with you.
All right, Basari is going to move to combat and equip Cauldron Complete for free. Does he change up who he's focused on now? He was a little tunnel visioned on the right side of the board, who honestly haven't really set up too much, and at least Basari has kind of gotten it down. No way to equip with his oof. It is it's a triggered ability for Captain America. When Captain America moves to combat, he equips something for free. And it's not an activating it. So you're going to swing on in over at Alex, the Fiend. Oh, he's swinging at Greg? Where's he swinging? I think he's swinging at Alex. Guess he's still deciding here. He's swinging at Gus here, and then he's switching. Alex saying he is an Elvish Spirit Guide. I'm curious on what Greg's worried about right here. Is he getting swung at? Seems like it. Yep. Yep, we're gonna overload Cyclonic Rift. Maybe Alex, or maybe Borsari was swinging at Greg because he knows he has the Cyclonic Rift, so might as well have him deal with Alex rather than dealing with it with damage. We're going to be picking up everything back to hand. Oh, there's like been 3 cyclonic rifts cast this in the past 3 rounds on stream. We have been stuck here in cyclonic hell as we have been just board wiping after board wipe. No way for Alex to mantle. True, there's no way for Alex to mantle. That's right. But now there's no way for anyone to mantle as we just go back into step 0. As we pay 2, we play out our Mystic, Stoneforge Mystic, as we search for a equipment and put it into our hand. We're going to be getting... What are we getting? What are we getting? A Lightning Greaves. In order to hopefully... I feel like Alex is probably going to be playing down that Collector Oof the first chance he gets in order to shut down Reg from the One Ring. So that's Lightning Greaves equipped onto Stoneforge Mystic in order for it to not to die here. As the turn cycles go, I guess? Didn't have enough mana, couldn't draw into another land. Was there an Ashaya? There was an Ashaya. Oh, you're right.
Uh-oh, some missed triggers. Everybody goes, oh, yeah, at the table. Everybody going, oh, yeah.
Timer. Pausing the timer. We're doing a judge call. Where's Judge? There it is. Judge.
Judge, help us. Solid call, Troy. Good eye. This sounds like a huge mess from what I'm overhearing. from
All
Coach
right,
Alex.
so
Oh,
essentially,
no.
because of the missed static on that, essentially, all of Alex's stuff should be on the board except for the 2 tokens. But because Alex was the one who controls the Shia, therefore he's responsible for it. Greg is still going to be able to get his draw from his One Ring, and Bad Luck Basari is going to be able to activate the Lightning Greaves to equip it because of Alex. That is essentially a punishment against Alex, even though he has all of his stuff still on the field. So now we got at least some stuff here, maybe. We'll see how this goes after this, Greg. The card he drew from the One Ring, by the way, guys, a basic island.
Nice.
So it doesn't really affect too much, other than I guess Greg's going to be taking 1 damage. Collector Oofs is going to be coming in swinging. Ashaya is going to be coming in swinging as well. As it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let Ashaya. Ashaya is toughness equal number of lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ashaya is at 11. Let me double check, make sure he is conveying that right.
So many board state corrections we have here tonight. Dang.
Okay, there we go. Accurately put Ashaya to 11. He doesn't play it too often, so he thought it was only forest. It is all lands.
All
Just makes your
lands.
creatures forests. That was 11 and Gustavo. As Gustavo just takes it to the teeth.
Like, yeah, I'll just take it.
Yeah, all right. No! Gustavo is still just rebuilding a board state. The best he can. We're going to surveil 1. We're going to put that into the yard. It is a pyretic ritual. Actually,
Resume the time.
oh, yep. There we go. We're back in it. We're back in it. All right, Fairy Mastermind is played, flashed out, and we go to turn. Pyretic Ritual in yard. Oh boy. I'm now sitting up. Play our land for turn. We're gonna name Elder with our land on Cabinet of Souls. Drizmari is a Elder Dragon.
You're good.
Ral Monsoon Mage comes down, and we pass the turn over to Greg. Greg is going to take that 1 here from that mistake. It's his punishment. All right. You should have sawn the Ashaya. Turn a Psych Rift Made Alex win even better. Play out a land for turn. 7 lands now, 8 mana available. We're just going to be casting out Urza. Six mana. Oh, yep, that's Urza. All right. A 1/4 comes on back down as we make another construct. And at least all of our artifacts are able to tap for mana. That includes the One Ring. Make mana with the One Ring rather than drawing 500 cards. Moving to Borsari's turn, we have the Stoneforge Mystic with haste on it, at least. Doesn't really matter now because it's been a turn cycle with it on the field. We're going to pay 3. We're going to be recasting out the Captain America First Avenger.
Time to throw more stuff.
Yep. Time to activate our Stoneforge Mystic to cheat out Cauldron Complete once again in order to have it come in equipped as a germ. Moving to combat, we're probably going to be equipping. Yep, we're going to get that Cauldron Complete onto Captain America. Making it a 9/9 with haste, first strike, and trample. In response, Greg has something. A Banishing Knack targeting his construct. The one that's been on the field for quite some time. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Greg. No, Greg. Greg, you can't activate it. One second.
Another fix on its way. What are you going to attack? Me.
Yep. Unfortunately, Construct Gustavo might have a response. Maybe just getting rid of this Collector Oop outright would be helpful to everyone at this point. Maybe people won't miss it. Vanishing Knack. All right. Yep, Cauldra complete. I feel like I'll be honest. I feel like the play would probably be like either holding it or like negotiate with Alex, being like, "Hey, bro, homie to homie, tap your your thing and bounce the Captain America." Does have indestructible. It's gonna be commander damage here. All right, Captain America hits for 9. That's not this is commander damage, but he was attacked with 2 germs before, not Cauldra. The Cauldra complete germ rather than Captain America. But now Captain America has taken in some damage. Alex the Fiend goes to turn. Is there a way for him to get rid of this Collector Oop for him to do some Spirit Mantle shenanigans? Moving to combat. Collector Oop coming on in, taking some damage off of someone. No one wants this dead, or else he'll win from that Spirit Mantle combo. Collector Oof is a 2/2. Yep, Collector Oof's a 2/2, so it just blocks with Urza, and that is it. Oh, Gustavo, 1 damage on Urza. On end step. Are we gonna abrade? Traumatic critique. Traumatic critique. We're gonna draw 2 cards here and deal some damage to Collector Oof of all things. Killing it. Interesting. Dumping 1 mana. And then, oh, Ral. Odds is damage, evens not. No damage. And Ral's gonna flip. Dramatic retreat. So he's gonna come in with 5 counters on him. No, 3. Okay. He also discard a card to dramatic ready. We're going to discard an offer you can't refuse. The turn. Greg can spin Urza in an emergency if need be.
He can.
That's the play. That's the play.
Emergency E-break Urza.
Top deck hull breaker.
Yes. The Streamyard Showdown all over again.
Now, with Collector Oof gone, that is unlocking Alex the Fiend's activated ability to equip to Brigid. Hopefully they have the ability to stop that if they recognize it. Greg is also going to be able to finally draw some cards, a good amount of cards from the One Ring, outside of the one mistake he had. Bad Luck Masari can equip, I guess. Probably just going to be continuing to activate Captain America for his throw ability. Being able to deal some damage and re-equipped it for free. Oh, we're going to deal some damage here with Ral. Ral Monsoon's Mains -2 ability, deal 2 damage to fighters you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Draw a card if you control a blue permanent other than Ral, which we do. As we're going to be killing off some creatures. Alex the Fiend is going to be activating the ability of the Chaplain. All right, let's go search for an equipment. We're going to be also drawing 2 cards here with Greg. Yep, there's the Umbral Mantle. Went into hand, drawing a card from Ral here. We resolve our damage. Gonna be down some creatures here. Still has 3 creatures available here. So, could be hopefully trying to get it. We need 1 more creature to go positive with Umbral Mantle. We're going to cast Seething Song, adding 6 mana to our mana pool. For 5 mana. Sorry. 5 mana to our mana pool. Then 6. 7, we are putting out Prismari, the Inspiration.
Is that the thing?
Prismari, the Inspiration is a 7 mana, 7/7. With Ward, pay 5 life flying, and instant sorcery spells have Storm. Currently, Storm is 4. 5. 5? And 3 mana available to us. Three copies, so 4 Ponders are on the stack here. Look at the top 3 cards. Put them back in any order. You may shuffle, draw a card. So let's resolve the first one. Look at the top 3. Put them back in any order. Draw a card. Draw a card. There we are. 2 copies left. We're going to shuffle. Going for the gamble here to draw more cards. Greg's going to cut. We're going to draw card raw off the top. We have 2 more copies of Ponder. Copy in the original. Go down to 1 more. We have Ponder. Our storm count is now 5 or 4.
5.
4. Storm count's 4. And the last one we are going to resolve here. Looking top 3. Let's take a closer look onto Gus's field here. Playing a land for turn.
Gus looking to become the Prismari King.
Storm King.
Sorry, the Storm King. I forgot.
I mean, he's 0-2 at the moment, so this is gonna make him 1-2. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna make it to his top cut. Be a bit hard. But put up ability to make some mana. We're gonna float a blue. Tap it for a red here. Use the red for a strike it rich. Make 5 treasures. Now storm count is 5 with strike it rich. Here's the blue. Gitaxian Probe here, drawing 6 cards and looking at everyone's hand. Oh, and pat Gustavo's head real quick. You know, give him a head pat.
Peanut butter feet party. What?
Hey, yo.
What?
6 cards drawn. Why did you read that?
I thought it was get better.
No, yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Gush. Returning 2 islands to the hand. We're going to draw 14 cards. We're going to draw 14 cards. Our storm count is 7 now. Oh my word. This is finally Gustavo's time to pop off after a Cyclonic Rift and a whole bunch of board wipes and whatnot. That is 14 cards. Heck yes. Prismari finally showing its legs. It's currently 7. There we are. Mox Opal. It's now 8. He has 7 mana available to him. We're going to flashback Strike It Rich. We're going to make 9 treasures here. And then now Storm Count is 9. Jessica's will. Heck yeah.
On himself.
Unfortunately, it's an opponent. But it's still nets mana. 3 mana with 10 copies of Jessica's Will. He's going to 6 times. He has 60 red mana. Or no. Wait, 60. Yeah, 6 times. He has 60 red mana and 30 cards exiled. Exiled 30 cards from the top. And he's going to kill everyone with Prismari with casting combat and going in extra turns. And killing everyone with extra turns.
It is silent.
Yeah, bad luck Basari.
Basari's already scooped.
Gone. There we go. And there's the time. We're going to take 11 extra turns and swing on out with a flying 7/7 and killing everyone with extra. There we go. The Storm King is trying to get his licks in. That is how it goes. We are back in it as the Storm King. We're probably going to be seeing in Top Cut. Maybe. We'll see. Good luck to our players into going into Top Cut. We have 30 more minutes left in the round. We'll see how the rest of our games are going in just a little bit.
We'll see you guys here in the final round of tonight in round 4.
Top Cut for it's 4 rounds tonight.
Yes.
We're not here until 2 a.m.
Not tonight.
Not tonight. All right. See you guys later. Just a bit. There it is. There. All right. See you guys later. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to Finals of Thursday Night CEDH. We have for you today, in our final spot, Anthony the Champ XL. We saw him play some Sokka on Seat 1 not too long ago. I believe it was in round 2. Yeah, it was in round 2. We got David the bass player back in with Derevi as well, winning a good couple of games here. We got Chris T on Wan Shi Tong, Mono, Blue, fun stuff, drawing cards, making artifacts, and all the other fun things. Then lastly, we have Maz, Michael on Anala Archmage Ritualist. So we are here with some wizards today, as I have introduced you guys to the finals table. Let us start up predictions here. Good luck to our players as they get things ongoing. Keeping on 6, keeping on 7, 7, and 7. We are all set and ready to go. We have 2 hours. Good luck to our players as the timer starts. Do we got any pre-games today? We have no pre-games. Unfortunately, all of our pre-games were wasted on the on the 3-man gemstone. So no one else is going to be able to get a gemstone for a good while. Welcome on back.
Hey,
everyone. Welcome on back.
It's getting late in the shop.
It is getting nice and late here. It's 11:45 in Las Vegas. All right.
We're still here.
And we're still here. All right, Anthony starting us out with a Sacred Foundry, as well as a Temple Garden for David, a Soul Ring, and a Island, as well as a Mox Opal coming on down for all of our Mono Blue Chris Taylor. Michael's going to be coming in with no land, maybe. Oh, I see there's something wrong. He is playing a basic swap and passing. That is unfortunately nothing. Dark Writ into a Petal, into a One Ring. Oh my word. All of the card draw for Michael now.
This guy's cheating, bro.
This guy. He like works here. Into a Mox Opal on top of it? Why not, you know? He has stumbled his way as he's our only 1 and 2 in this table. Everyone else is either 2 and 1 or 2-0-1. And so Mox Opal, the One Ring. Very close for Spellseeker here. Unfortunate. Now we're just on One Ring and Mox Opal here. Anthony the Champ is going to be Enlightening Tutor on the end step of Michael's turn, grabbing up a Soul Ring on top, trying to accelerate his turn a little bit. Probably trying to get Sokka out as soon as possible in order to start making our 1/1s with Prowess and Menace. Anthony goes to turn, draws out that Soul Ring. We're going to be playing a land for turn. Let's see it. There it is, Arid Mesa, Soul Ring, and we can then fetch for a Volcanic Island or maybe even a Tundra. And we just pass after that, probably doing a Surveil land on someone's end step. David goes to turn. Derevi Imperial Tactician, of course, being the control list that it is. All about stopping other people and then getting your combo out and winning with Gaia's Cradle. We're going to play a Kinnan to accelerate our mana.
Bonder the Prodigy.
Bonder Prodigy. 2/2. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 more of that mana. And then for 7 mana, look at top 5. Put a non-human from among them onto the battlefield, the rest at the bottom. We're going to be surveilling here, moving into Chris's turn. Chris needs 1 more artifact to get that Mox Opal online. Same with Michael here. All right, Chris goes to turn. Wan Shi Tong Librarian drawing off of people's search. Chris is going to be drawing a lot from Michael here. Michael has all of the search in his deck here. Spellseeker, all the tutors that he would need. And he also repeatedly tutors things. Especially with his main line with Spellseeker. Playing out a land for turn. We have a Soul Ring and 2 lands. Need one more artifact in order to get that Mox Opal online and accelerate our turns even faster. We got a copy artifact. We're going to be making a copy of the One Ring and drawing a card. On the end step, we're going to be drawing a card. Anthony just tosses a dice over. Michael doesn't have dice, so he's cleaning them at home. All right, he draws a card and he passes to him. He'll draw. He's going 2 more.
What
Are we
cut
going to
is
get
it
our
tonight?
land drop?
It's a top 4 cut tonight, Troy.
Yep, top 4. It is finals. Michael better be playing. Play a land. Where's the land? Need one more artifact, Michael. We're gonna play a mana vault. There we go. Get some mana. Mox Opal's finally on. Moving over to Anthony, we are going to play a land and command tower. Playing out Sokka and passing the turn. Menace, prowess. Other allies have menace and prowess, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a 1/1 ally. David plates out the Gaia's Cradle.
Gaia's.
Yep, and it can tap for at least a green. David pays 3, and let's get out Derevi. David untaps his Gaias on the ETB of Derevi, and he's looking to deal combat damage with Kinnan in order to have Derevi trigger once again. Yep, 2's going to be coming over at Michael. Michael is going to just take it, as David is going to untap another land. So he's going to have 3 mana come this turn cycle. All right, for 3 mana, not passing it. He's just going to be spending it here on his second main phase. Eldritch Eldritch Evolution. Oh my word.
Oh, you okay, brother?
It's getting late. It's getting late. Eldritch Evolution is going to be searching for something for 5 mana or less here and putting it onto the battlefield. Christy is going to respond with a Wan Shi Tong, drawing a card and getting a counter onto it. Ooh, Archon of Emeria, only one spell per turn. And all non-basics enter tapped. Last turn over to Chris. This doesn't affect David because he he cares about untapping his own stuff with Derevi. Derevi has an activated ability to put it onto the field, so he's fine with that. Chris Taylor is going to be going to turn here. Plays out a Mutavolt that does have to enter tapped. We're going to activate the One Ring. One second.
Sean to the rescue. How dare you try to sneak that past us, he says. It comes in tap.
There we go. Mutavolt is entering tapped here. Hidden String's going to be untapping and tapping stuff down. We're going to tap or untap 2 target permanents. We're going to be untapping our... We're going to probably be untapping our One Ring. And Hidden Strings is you may exile the spell encoded onto a creature. Whenever the creature deals combat damage to a player, its controller may cast a copy of the encoded card without paying its mana cost. We're going to swing 2 over at Michael. All right. Moving over to Michael. Michael's going to untap, take 2 from the One Ring. Draw for turn. Tap 1 ring, draw 3. Play a tapped Bloodstained Mire. Feel like everyone's going to be trying to deal with this Archon because Anthony is a Storm deck, basically, as it wants to cast as many things and trigger prowess as much as possible. Michael is also a Turbo deck, trying to win as fast as possible with as many spells coming on the stack. As well as Wan Shitong, it's okay. I think it's okay with the Archon a little bit more than the rest of them, but it still would rather be able to modally cast as many spells as it needs to, especially trying to control other people and and going into a counter spell or a counter war. You're going to cast a Soul Ring and pass the turn. That's a 1 spell per turn. Mox Opal's still up, so we're still able to interact. And he's going to turn here. We have Sokka available to us. Move to combat. 3 over at Michael. And he takes it. And we're going to flash in Enduring Curiosity. We're going to be drawing a card. Takes 3, and Anthony's going to draw a card. think Woodlands. All right, activating Derevi to put it onto the field. They'll have a cast for turn. Then Derevi's going to ETB, untap Gaia's Cradle. Refunding to the mana. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Okay, yes. And then we're going to continue to swing at Michael.
Yay!
Yeah!
I mean, no!
4 over at Michael. And then damage trigger with Derevi. We're going to untap both of our lands. And Gaia's Cradle for... So he's going to tap Gaia's Cradle for 3, and we're going to activate Kinnan.
Spinning to win a cannon.
Yep. Chris is going to draw 3 in response. Whirlwind Denial. Whirlwind Denial. For each spell and ability your opponent controls, counter it unless its player pays 4. So we're gonna counter. We're gonna counter our Kinnan's activated ability, and we're gonna cast a Noble Hierarch and pass the turn over to Chris, taking 3 off of the One Ring. He has essentially a Trick Rhine or a Stifle that counters everything. All right, drawing 4 cards from the One Ring. Right, step through. We're going to silence in response to the step through activation, or step through hard counter. Turn 2 target creatures to their the player's hand. We're going to silence response, making a 1/1. And we Force of Will. Countering the step through. In silence, and no one stops it. Goes to combat. Swings at 2. We're going to cycle Unearth, drawing a card. Baz takes it. Chris is currently going down to discard here, keeping the 7 he wants. All right, next is a Fate, Walking Ballista, Otawara. Oh, unfortunately. Yep, all those go, and then the next Fate shuffles back into the deck. Maz goes to turn. All right, Michael, what you got? Bounce spell, bounce spell. Are we fetching for a mountain? We're going to play a tapped Underground Sea. He's just contemplating on whether or not he wants to sack this Bloodstained right now and get a mountain, or if he just waits until the end step in order to sack it and fetch on the end step in order to have it come in untapped. Michael just wants his Arcana area gone so bad. All right, passing the turn over to Anthony. Well, before, we're going to dramatic reversal going into Anthony's turn. All right, dramatic reversal untaps all of his non-land. Okay, Mutavolt is tapped. There, I was about to get over there. Anthony draws a card. Moving to combat. Need to draw some cards. David takes 4. Chris takes 3. Michael is going to be taking 1. But we're going to be drawing 5 cards in response here for Chris. So we'll draw Anthony 3 cards. Everyone is going to take it, and Anthony draws 3 cards. Four mana available going into the turn. 5 mana, or 6 mana. I forgot the Soul Ring was up there. All right, moving over to David. 10 mana. David's got 10 mana right now. Counting hands here. Chris has 7 cards in hand. Oh, they all have 7 cards in hand.
Gee, everybody's loaded up. You're almost there. You're catching up.
David just needs to play down a meal and he wins the game right here. But there is 2 counterspells that will be coming his way most likely. Or maybe even 3 with Michael. I will say Anthony is at the most life total right now, and he has been knocking people down. So keeping him at similar life totals will help. Swinging at Michael, he's at 20 now. Adnaz is no longer really too viable. Neither he doesn't. I know Michael doesn't even run Necropotence. So at this point, it's just the One Ring that is pinging him down. Yep. He's going to still come at Michael, and then 2 flyers. Derevi's coming at Chris. Archon's coming at Anthony, and Kinnon's coming at Michael. In response, Chris is going to phase out the Derevi with a Talon Gates of Madara. Yep, and no Derevi trigger. Derevi is still phased out. It's going to be phased out until the start of David's turn. How is Michael there? By pure unadulterated luck. He is lucky to be up here.
Michael's having a great night.
He lost twice, won once, and it was like, oh, okay. Because to be honest, it is because the 2 people that he did lose to was Anthony and Chris. And therefore, because they are up here, he was able to wiggle his way in. 2's going to be coming at Michael with Wan Shi Tong. And then Hidden Strings will target the One Ring. And we'll tap down the Gaia's Cradle. In response, we're going to float 4. 6. 7. Spin Kinnon! Kinnon's...
To win and Kinnon.
Let's take a look. Let's see if we get something funny. And it was a whiff. No hits. No hits. We're going to be drawing 6 cards.
Pardon me.
2 people vying for nicknames right now. Michael and Chris. I don't know why you put Matt. His gamer tag.
That's what we have him at. Yeah, it's usually when we're on stream.
Michael has something on end step. We're going to activate the One Ring, drawing 4. Chris and Michael have been drawing a lot of cards here. Surprised they haven't drawn in anything to stop this Archon of Emiria. Michael fetches on end step, probably grabbing up his another dual land, a Surveil land. Underground Sewers. Might as well if it already comes in tapped. Still only has access to blue and black, no red. So nothing like a bolt to get rid of this Archon, except with Mox Opal. Can't wait for David to put down a collector roof or something. Nope, it's going to be milling a gemstone caverns.
Oh, what?
Don't need that.
Oh, no.
Don't need that. No.
Oh, my gemstone caverns. Oh, dang.
It's a useless land right now. Comes in tapped, and it only makes colorless. Drovi is phased out right now. There we go. Chain of Vapor Archon. All right. Chain of Vapor is going to be... Oh, he bounced the One Ring back to his hand in order to not die from it. All right, Chris goes down to hand size. Michael goes to turn. Michael's going to replay the One Ring to get protection for one turn. ETB. Chris might have a stifle effect. That would be funny. Nothing else to cast. We pass over to Anthony. And he goes down to hand size. Moving over to Anthony's turn. Moving to combat, we're just going to be swinging. And now we have to swing a good amount over at David here. Be 5 at David. We're going to draw 3 cards because of Enduring Curiosity. Starting town enters tapped. A Muddle the Mixture Transmute. We're going to be looking through our library for a 2-drop card, CMC2 card, and putting it into our hand. What CMC2 card we grabbing, Anthony? Could it be possibly...
Ristic Study?
2.
The sequel.
It costs less, but does more.
Yes. Maybe he grabs Ristic Study.
We're gonna grab a Archivist of Ogma. Archivist of Ogma is a flash mana 2/2. Whenever an opponent searches their library, you gain a life and draw a card. Tosses into yard here. David goes to turn. Derevi is back.
As Raphael on it. Wow.
I don't think. Undercity sewers. I don't think that's Raphael. Is that Raphael? I thought that was like the Ronin. I think that's the Ronin. I don't think that's Raphael. I know it has a Psy on it, but that's because the Ronin had all the weapons. I forget. All right, we have tapped Guy's Cradle a whole bunch, and left it untapped. We have made 12 mana, and made 2 blue. I'm gonna be drawing up 7 cards here. Chris says. Found a miscut card of a Pokemon where it shows the bottom part of another card on top. That's cool. Probably try to see something like that. See what you can get for that. Alright. We're going to Trick Bind the Kinnan activation. And then it shuts down the ability. Trick Bind. 2 mana, split second, counter target activated ability. If a permanent's ability was countered this way, activated abilities of the permanent can't be played this turn. And that is Kinnan offline, and all of that mana is gone. And you can't really anticipate Trick Bind.
I'm gonna say I've never seen this card in my life.
You've never seen Trick Bind?
I've never seen Trick Bind.
Heck yeah. That's a split second for you.
Probably the second ever split second card I've ever seen.
Chris Taylor goes to turn. We're going to be untapping and drawing up even more cards, or... Oh, something on end step.
Swifty.
We'll see how this goes. One card that stopped David. Artifice of Ogmar gets flashed on out. And Intuition. Just for 3 cards, target opponent loses one, chooses 1, put that card into hand, the rest into graveyard. Alright. Michael, what's the 1 card you're hoping someone will give you?
Bolt Breaker. No kidding. You need something juicy. What are we getting?
Chris is only drawing up interaction, nothing else. I don't even know where this game has gone anymore, as the Archon of Emeria has slowed this game down to a crawl. All right, we're flipping it over. Anthony gets to choose whether between Persist, Ruthless Technomancer, and a Necromancer here. Bloodline Necromancer. He's going to take a Bloodline Necromancer. Bloodline Necromancer gets put into hand. If you guys don't know what Bloodline Necromancer does, this is... let me find it. Bloodline Necromancer. It is a 5-mana 3/2 with, when it enters the battlefield, you may return target vampire or wizard from your graveyard to your hand or to the battlefield. And then Ruthless is going to be able to, this is combo by the way. Ruthless is enters the battlefield, sacrifice another creature you control if you do create a number of treasures equal to its power. And then lastly, Persist is a reanimation spell for a non-legendary permanent, but it enters with a -1/-1 counter on it. The fun thing about this is that because of Anala making copies, essentially you sacrifice the Necromancer to get back Ruthless. Ruthless sacrifices the Necromancer. You make a copy of the Necromancer to get back the original Necromancer, and then you make a copy of Ruthless to sacrifice the original Ruthless. And then this continues as you sacrifice both of them to each other and proceed, or you sacrifice the Ruthless to itself and as well as the Necromancer to the Ruthless. Then this makes infinite dudes swinging on out, and you win because Anala gives them haste. Also, this combo doesn't require casting of any spells except for the one initial. So, Michael's actually threatening win coming his next turn, as he has enough mana to hardcast the Necromancer. Chris Taylor has all of the cards in the world to counter it, so we'll see how this goes for him. Michael might have something that makes it so that way it's uncounterable. For example, a Cavern of Souls could help. We'll see how that goes for him. Transmute Artifact. Transmute Artifact gets cast. And we're going to Swan Song it. Doesn't even happen. Chris makes a 2/2 bird. The only way that Michael can do this is with a Cavern of Souls. And so I would assume he would probably want to draw as many cards as possible in order to try to get that land drop. All right, yeah. Chris, of course, the Miku Swan Song counters and makes a Miku bird. There we go. Chris gets the Miku bird. Looks familiar. I wonder who did it. Chris Taylor has so many cards in hands right now that he has to discard down to hand size, taking him a lot of choices of a lot of counter spells. Though a lot of counter spells are creature counters, or are non-creature counters. So stuff like Force of Will is going to be what we're looking for. Pact of Negation. Just a normal counter spell might also be effective. Or maybe even a way to exile it off the stack. Mindbreak Trap. But you have to hard cast it because no one's casting more than 3 cards in a turn. More than 1. Chris is down to 16 with that One Ring. Pinging him for 8 next turn. Gonna hurt.
The price of greed.
It's a price of greed. It's burden.
Burden.
Chris might have 1 Stifle left in order to counter the ETB ability as well. Here we go. All what we're discarding here. Born Upon a Wind's not needed. Fierce Guardianship. Mindbreak Trap. That's a good C. Whoa. Don't need Mindbreak Trap is actually kind of crazy. The game continues on end step. We are just going to draw a card real quick. And we're not going to do it, though. Alexander is surprised we played that to Fog. All right, draw a card. All right, Michael. I want to see you hard cast a Necromancer. Come on. Hard cast the Necromancer. Bloodline Necromancer. Hard cast.
He doesn't have the balls.
They're going to be casting. So when it enters, return a vampire or wizard from the graveyard to the battlefield. Ruthless Techno. And that's the only thing. Do we have a counterspell for it, guys? It is a triggered ability. Chris, you got a stifle for that? In response, a dress down. Creatures have no abilities. So it goes. Creatures lose all abilities at the beginning of the end step. Sacrifice dress down and enters the battlefield. Draw a card. Yep, there goes Bloodline. That was it. That's all it did.
Huh? It's over?
No. Bloodline Necromancer is now just a 3/2 with lifelink. A 5 mana 3/2 with lifelink. We're going to draw a card. And pass the turn. There is a way for him to get out of it. If he has an Essence Flux in hand, he has a way of causing the ETB to trigger once again.
Double triggers.
3 attacks here. All coming at Michael. It's going to be 4 damage on him. 2 damage on David. Triggers, we're going to draw 3. We're going to play a tapped land. Anthony is bashing his skull against the wall, having to play this game.
Anthony's more of like a, it's like a straightforward, like I like a good Magic game.
Yeah,
And we're seeing a lot of like meme stuff happen.
we don't.
Yeah,
We
a lot of
have
funny stuff.
all the stacks pieces in the world, y'all. So we're gonna activate a cannon on the end step. Chris, you want to stop it? Straight up with a stifle, counter target activated ability. All right, 2. Valley Flood Caller. All right, let's spin Kinnan. Let's see it. David, what you got? What you got? What you got? Oh, Mockingbird. It's a 1/1 with flying. There's no 0 drops on the field, so unfortunately. Actually, technically, it could be an ally. Could be a oh, it could be a 2/2 flyer actually with a bird. There was a choice. It was actually a good choice here that he could have made. And it would be a 2/2 flyer rather than a 1/1. A 3/2 lifelinker. Michael is openly okay with just taking all the hits. Will not block. One damage over at Michael. Then 4 over at Anthony. Planning on untapping his Guy Cradle 15 times in order to make all the mana for Kinnan.
Hey, 15 Gaia's taps doesn't sound bad. That sounds like a lot of mana.
Yeah. I think
That sounds
David's
like a
pretty
s-
much getting there.
That's
Chris
a
is the only
solid
one
shopping
stopping him.
spree.
Chris is stifled, has trick bound, has dress down, everything that everyone is trying to do. No abilities for creatures. I dropped it. I dropped it. No abilities.
Oh, it broke.
Oh no, it just splits like that.
Oh. That shatters like, oh, frick.
Yeah. All right. 1 at Michael. A whole bunch at Anthony. We're going to target Gaia's Cradle 3 times. We're going to do Gaia's Cradle twice and our Noble Hierarch. We're going to make 10 green mana. And 2 blue. First spin. Let's see it. Chris, do you want to stop a cannon spin? Chris passes. Finally, we're in some spinning range. Let's see. Well, what do we get? What do we get? A whiff. That was a whiff. All right, tapping for 2 more blue. And we're going to spin again. And he has 1 more activation after this. We're going to take a look at the next top 5 cards.
Miss Stifle.
Stifle is then cast and stopped the Kinnan. He has whiffed 3 times on Kinnan and has been stifled 3 times on.
He's having a great time. Let's just
Chris
say.
is having so good. Chris feels so good right now. He is having such a great time. Where's our Kinnan? He just wants to blow it up instead. He'd rather kill it than having to stifle. He's going to take 8 from the 1 ring. He's down to 8. He's down to lower than Michael. Both. Chris has only been able to counter and stifle everything David has been doing. He has not been able to do anything else, and he's just been taking damage from the 1 ring every single turn. Seal of removal. It is sacrifice this enchantment to return target creature to its owner's hand. Chris is just there to spite people. Absolutely. He is just spiting David. He doesn't want to be. He is actively just like, I wish I just had a kill spell. I just need a rapid hybridization. I wish I had a kill spell for this. I don't want to be spending this much. I don't want to. But that's it. That's 1 spell per turn. We're going to sack it and return Archon of Emeria. Making the next spell uncounterable. David is going to... Archon. And we're going to Ephemerate. Ephemerate. Exile target creature, then return to the battlefield. If it gets exiled, it's considered a new object. Therefore, it is no longer a target of a spell of the seal. We're going to be drawing 9 from the 1 ring. There's no more spells per turn. We can't counter it. And we don't have an Otawara. So it gets bounced, or it exiles and returns to the battlefield. And then Ephemerate goes into exile with that rebound ability. And you cast a spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves. At the beginning of the next upkeep, you may cast this card from exile without paying its mana cost. That was his 1 spell. Chris is going to turn. Gonna be 8 damage. 7 damage? 7. Yep. Wait. Yep, 7 damage. Yep, that's it. Anthony might have a response to the damage. Michael's gonna try to win. Demonic Consultation, naming Lightning Bolt. He's going to Demonic Consultation and pray for Lightning Bolt. Alright, top 6. Okay, Brain Freeze is gone. Now let's actually see. Where's Lightning Bolt? It's Hadouken in his deck. Essence Flux, Spellseeker. Oh no. There we go, Hadouken. There we are. Is one red spell he can cast. All the other stuff goes into exile. Spellseeker and all. Oh my word. Moving to pass turn. Essence Flux was not in his hand, unfortunately. First goes to discard. Untap. Does he want to untap Mana Vault? He's kind of considering. And he's going to just take the 2, drawing a card. All right. Cast a city, put a City of Brass onto the field. All right, looks like we're just gonna sorcery speed bolt the Archon. All right, we're gonna spin Kinnan. No stifle. Let's see that whiff. I saw a flesh duplicate, so at least it's not a whiff. It is a clone. Clone Archon of Emeria. Oh no, and it unfortunately evades the lightning bolt. Yep, that is it. Archon is back on the field. All right. Yeah, Michael's pretty much dead, out of the water. People are going to be swinging at him because Anthony is a combat damage deck here, as it wants to just try to pump its allies as much as possible and swing on out. David is also pretty much combat focused, as Derevi triggers off of dealing combat damage to players. And then Chris is the only one that kind of isn't, but having a vigilance flying creature that incrementally increases its power and toughness. Pretty good. So it's pretty easy to swing out with that as well. So they're kind of just in a situation to kill Michael as fast as possible, and hopefully Chris is trying not to die here. But unfortunately, this Archon is just being a menace as everyone is focused on that. Psych Rift overloaded. We're going to be bouncing everything back to hand. Archon of Myria is finally going to be gone.
I feel like I'm going to die.
That's Cyclonic Rift. If this resolves and it comes back to Michael's turn at some point, Michael could actually win. Because that Bloodline Necromancer will be ETBing again to start doing its loop. Are we going to be countering it here? We're going to Mind Break Trap hard casted. And that counters Cyclonic Rift. Anthony goes to turn. 2 allies on the field in Sokka. That's the only other ally he's been able to get. Lotus Petal in order to start Prowess triggers. And we get a guy. Moving to combat. Four over at Chris and 8 over at David. Very mastermind. Going to be blocking a 2-2. And Chris is going to take 2. Going down to 6. And then the Swan is going to die. And that's it. Anthony goes down to discard. And back to David's turn. David plays out a land for turn. He has a Shifting Woodlands, which means at any point. He could just Shifting Woodlands his Archon at any moment to re-get it back. Oh no, it doesn't. He doesn't have Delirium, so never mind. Make his next spell uncounterable with Mistveil Village, Mistrise Village. Was David trying to cast an Emrakul? Oh my word, David! He said didn't have enough mana after the Mistrise Village, trying to make it uncounterable. Okay, well David knows what's coming in, or everyone knows what David's going to be casting next, trying to at least. One's going to be coming over at Michael. Or coming in at Anthony. Takes it. Michael takes it. Trigger, we're going to be making a whole bunch of with Gaia's Cradle. Let's see Kinnan whiff. Make 12 green. First Kin spinning. Let's see the Emil. Emil wins. That is a whiff. Kinnan number 2. Top 5. We got Elfish Norn. Double ETB triggers and no ETB triggers for our opponents. Michael is now officially out the game.
No.
Yep. Elish Norn stops any ETBs, including the Anala Trigger on ETB, the Bloodline Necromancer, the Ruthless Technomancer. And we're going to spin once again. This is classic Derevi, classic stacks, fun stuff. And that was the 6th activation of Kinnan and the successful activation of Kinnan into a triple whiff. A copy, a whiff, and a Elish Norn. Elish Norn's the only one that's pretty alright. David pays a blue. Has not cast a single spell here yet. And David just passes over to Chris. Can't do anything. All right, in response to the trigger, let's draw the top 10 cards of our deck. We're going to die on our upkeep. Valley Flood Caller is here, so we can cast things at instant speed at least. I have a flight this morning.
Yeah, dude, I heard you're leaving.
I have a flight to get to this morning. I think I gotta go. All right, come on, Chris. Did you get something? Did you get something to finally kill this dang flesh duplicate? Retraction Helix. Valley Flood call trigger. What is Chris doing? Unfortunately, he's saying that he's going to be bouncing the One Ring here. Unfortunately, One Ring actually rules off of the last known counters. It's going to be dealing 10 damage to him no matter what. Deflecting SWAT to the Valley Flood Caller. For deflecting swatting the Retraction Helix. Otawara is also activated. Everyone's going to draw one from Fairy Mastermind. Activate Fairy Mastermind once again. Trigger, everyone draws their second card, so he's gonna draw an extra 3. He can't cast any more spells this turn. Archon's still on the field. Looking for most likely an Otawara, but he doesn't have enough mana for Otawara. Yeah, Otawara is 4 mana, and he only has 2 available. Even with the reduction of the Wan Chi Tong being on the field. And that is Chris out of the game, knocked out. Chris press priority automatically on every single step of Chris's phases will remain, but he passes priority. He automatically passes priority on everything. So passing on draw step. Everyone passes. Yep, Alexander was letting him know that One Ring uses last known information. Last known information was still 10, so Chris still goes down. And now Attraction Helix text is, yep, he's going to be bouncing the Emeria, Archon of Emeria. Back over to Michael's turn. All right, sweet. Back over to Michael.
Living on a prayer right now, Michael.
Yep.
We got this,
He doesn't die on his
Michael.
upkeep, unlike everyone else. Michael says he is nothing. He'll take 2 damage, and he'll probably go to his turn. All right, Snapcaster Mage is going to be flashed out. No ETB, just making a creature. Maz goes to 4. Michael, what you got? What you got? A bounce spell of some kind? Perhaps, I mean, he can cast more than 1 spell per turn now. The only thing stopping him is the Elesh Norn. Deflecting Swat. Anthony's Deflecting Swat has been revealed and cast. Michael's taking a look at the Exile to see what there is left. He might have a line. Does Michael have a line? Let's take a look. Does Michael have a line? I mean, Bloodline Necromancer, Ruthless Techno is in the yard. He has win. Michael doesn't run any board wipes. We're going to draw 2 from Faithless Looting and discard 2. We spent Simeon Spirit Guide mana in order to do that. Image and reanimate. Scalding Tarn. Draw 2. I will say that Faithless Looting should be on top of the Fimage. We're going to flash back Faithless Looting. Holding priority, we're going to crack and search. And we're going to play a land. Perfect. We at least have a land. We're going to mental misstep the Faithless Looting. Yeah, we're going to mental misstep the mental misstep. Yep, cost him a life. He's going to go down to 2. Mental the mental. Flashback Faithless Looting. LED? Wait, did he discard? Oh, he's discarding LED.
Goodbye, LED.
Now Michael has a Cyclonic Rift in his deck. He might be able to cast out, but I'm not sure. Thoracle. 1 second. Yay! There we go. He discarded his 2 to LED, or to, he Thoracled. Thoracle and nothing. Michael gains 3. Underworld Breach. Anthony casts. Well, is back up to 5 after the Thoracle too. No ETB though because of the Elish Norn. Back to negation on the Underworld Breach. Pact resolves. Grim Monolith. 2 mana, make 3, it doesn't untap. Anthony has Savine's Reclamation in Yard, I think. I saw it. Yep, flashing back Savine's. Targeting Underworld Breach. I can cast. And we're going to get a land.
Is this an XL-sized combo?
We'll see. We'll see how he gets through this. Crack the LED. Cast a Jessica's Will. Targeting Chris. Exiling 3. Chris does not have an hand. David has 4 cards in hand, so we're going to be Jessica's Willing for 4 here. Exiling top 3. Land, Mirror Maid. I'm going to play the Exotic Orchard for turn. We're going to recast Jessica's Will. Exiling Transmute Artifact, Muddle, and Enlightened Tutor. Go back up to 4 and exile top 3.
Goblin Bombardment.
Goblin Bombardment! Now he can sacrifice his allies to ping everyone down. And now he can cast, and he has infinite creatures due to Jessica's Will, constantly casting, making mana, and exiling to top here. So he has, as long as he can get up to 17 allies, or 17 creatures total, he can sack his board and kill everyone outright. And that is Anthony, the Champ XL.
Another XL-sized dub
winning
for the Champ XL.
the finals. Oh, boy.
All right.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Yep, thank you guys for tuning in for us. tuning in with us for Thursday Night CDH here at Natural 20 Games. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you join our Discord. Make sure you check out our website. Follow us on all of our socials on Facebook, on
And
Instagram.
come back tomorrow for some Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. Come check out our
Friday.
bar. Come buy some cars. Come say what's up.
Absolutely.
But we will see you guys tomorrow for Friday Night Pokemon. Stay safe.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys here tomorrow night.
See you next time.